Boom, 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 boom. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, guys? What's going on? Bam. Bam. What is up, everybody? Let's see here. Bam. Bam. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. What up, what up, what up? What's going on, guys? Give me a second. Bam. If you are here, say hello and let me know that you are here. What's going on, everyone? What's going on? What's going on? Check, check. McLaris, what's up? Yeah, I might not be able to have the stream chat on screen tonight because I might have forgot the password, and I didn't realize I forgot the password until just now. But I think most of you guys probably watch on the same platform. I'd like you guys to all be able to see each other in the chat, but I think you might have to just deal with it for tonight, and I'll pull up like specific messages on the screen as I see it. It's unfortunate that like when I put the chat on the screen gets really, really small for you guys, and I want you guys to be able to see the screen in its full glory. So, I guess just, bear with me tonight. We'll do this until we start getting into stuff, and then once I start flowing and getting into stuff, then we will go to full screen. And unfortunately, when I do that, you guys will only be able to see like the chat from the chatters on the site that you guys are watching on. I see some of you on YouTube, some of you are on Twitch. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to unify that for you guys other than how I usually do it, but I didn't have time to reset my password before we did this, so we're just going to bear with it tonight. Guys, yeah, what's going on? Hope you guys are all doing good. I know this is kind of like our the first bit of us jumping into like the every other week schedule, but man, even though last week, so just a little bit of like an update or what have you. Let me actually pull myself bigger here. So the past couple weeks, I actually had a contract job that I was working on outside of Glyph. So like all my time last weekend went to completing the deliverables for the contract job. So I still didn't even get to do like a YouTube thing or whatever. But I will say that last week, like not having to balance this with that freelance work was very nice, and I was able to get a lot of it done a lot quicker than I would have otherwise. So this has already begun working very, very good. Other than that, I don't know about you guys, but my head has been absolutely fucking spinning with the Sora stuff, guys. Like, just not even like, and I don't say that like, I guess what it's been for me has been over the past like week and a half or 2 weeks since Sora came out, kind of like stepping back for myself and trying to figure out where, like, what the meta is now. Like, are the Sora 2 clips the meta, and is that the direction things are going to go, or is it just, the phase that we all go through when one of these things come out? It's just that on my Instagram Reels, right? I can scroll through my Instagram Reels and get a decent amount of like real stuff mixed with AI stuff. And I typically like a lot of the AI stuff that I see on my Instagram Reels, but the Sora 2 stuff has. I said this on our Glyph podcast yesterday. Not yesterday, earlier this week. Like, there was a moment where I was scrolling through my Instagram Reels feed, not the feed of the people I follow, but the Instagram Reels feed, and every video for a solid like 5 or 10 minutes was a Sora 2 video, and it was like Stephen Hawking, Bob Ross, Jeffrey Epstein, Michael Jackson, and it's just like everything, every swipe was just like, and I felt my brain start to feel a way that no other content type has actually made me feel. Some people might, maybe this is how some people feel when they see RAI stuff, right? They start to feel overwhelmed and exhausted. But for me personally, no other content type has made my brain feel so exhausted and kind of burnt out as quickly as these Sora clips. And I can't put my finger on exactly what it is about them that does it to me, but there's something about the way that the clips are like chopped up and put together that it almost feels like I'm being bombarded, and not in a good way. And I don't particularly enjoy watching them. So I also haven't particularly spent a whole lot of time trying to make them, because that also requires me watching them. I don't like, does anyone at all resonate with that, or is is this something I'm kind of experiencing by myself? Where are you guys at with it, or how do you guys feel about it? Because I can understand. Realm says it could be the sheer volume, possibly, but even if we're taking like the volume out of it, within a very short period of time of swiping through a few of them, I feel like the oxygen has been sucked out of my brain a little. And coming from someone who enjoys the AI stuff, I feel like that says a lot. But with that being said, I still went to work and made you guys a Sora 2 prompter in ChatGPT that is available on the Patreon, and it worked very well, and to my surprise, and we are going to experiment with this tonight. The second iteration of the Sora 2 prompter, the one that does this thing where here, let me see if we can remedy this by me just zooming in. Oh, that's so big on my screen for it to be big on your guys' screen while I do this, bro. The Sora 2 prompter that does this and labels the seconds, like it breaks down the actions in the seconds like this, because this is what the second iteration I dropped feels like. This works super well with VO. Apparently, like, it works super well. I don't know if you guys saw the that little like uh, pixelated Japanese thing, the little isometric Japanese anime demon thing that I put up 2 days ago on my Instagram. You may have not seen it because it barely got 10,000 views, but that's okay. That is okay because I really liked it. I really liked what that little video did, and all of those images were prompted with the Sora 2 prompter, and it worked really well with Veo. And it also, my girlfriend sent me this image of a duck that she really liked. Let me show you what I did with the, let me find the duck. I don't, let me find the chat where I did the duck. Where was it? Was it the snow form? This one? It was in my Nano Banana agent that I did this. Where was it? Where's the duck? Here it is. Okay, so my girlfriend sent me this image of this duck that she just thought was really cute. And I took the image of the duck and I put it into Nano Banana, and I said, change the duck in this image to an adorable little mochi ball character with blushy cheeks. So it changed the duck into an adorable little mochi ball character with blushy cheeks. And then I took that into Veo, and you can see here that the prompts here. Let me take the chat off the screen so you guys can actually see. And let me make myself smaller. The prompt here is one of the prompts from the Sora 2 prompter. And let me actually share the tab because that is what's going to allow me to share the audio with you guys. So I thought these were really adorable. And they all came out just like really nice and really stable. And they all did quite literally exactly what I asked them to do. And they even wrote the Japanese on the screen. I believe they're real words. Let's see. See what it says on the screen here. That's a great question. Let's see if this is indeed a real word. Boom, boom, boom. Translate this for me. So it wrote, play with me more. Yeah, or it might have been a little misspelled, but it's okay. Whatever, Sora 2 Pro users do get a better model because there is a Sora Pro model that takes quite literally forever to generate. But I can show you guys some things I generated. So, okay, Lola, what is up? What is up? While I was messing with the prompters and trying to figure out like what I wanted to do, I was messing with a bunch of like anime stuff for myself. And here, check this out. I'll give you guys the audio here. Boom. Sora 2 flow Sora. Boom. All right.
Law meets muscle. Justice.
もう怖くないね。ありがとう。
I think that's pretty good.
もう怖くないね。ありがとう。
Alright, I think that's pretty good. I got some others here.
Nya. ありがとう。聞こえる。
聞こえる？聞こえる？
うん、ちゃんと。
Could be cool as like a cut. What's up, Swaggy?
ようこそ、ゴーストシムへ。
Don't really know what that was.
いるの？ねえ、まだそこにいるの？
うん。君の行動は
美しい。404接続完了。
ねえ、まだそこにいるの？
うん。
So like, I think a lot of these came out really good, and I was experimenting with it a bunch, but they were all taking a very, very long time to generate, bro. Very, very long time to generate. And then of course I was trying some of the Stephen Hawking brain rot just to test stuff to see if it was coming out like everyone else's when I was testing.
まだ。
I must claim the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. Tree Sentinels be damned.
It's kind of fucked up. if you played Elden Ring, you know that the Tree Sentinel was the Tree Sentinel was the very first boss that you encountered, and it was no joke. Wait, Kev, what? One second, I gotta stop my screen and bring it back because this has. I need to be able to see my screen on this. Kev, enlighten me, bro. I have not. Are you saying like they're using my actual videos or just the concept? Eighth, I appreciate it, brother. I'm sorry that there's not more Sora 2 stuff from me yet. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with it. No, Kev, I have not. I have not seen that, bro. I would be very interested to see what that looks like. Next time one of those pop up, can you send one to me? Because I have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to sit through any of the ads. So let me know. Damn, man, I'm sorry about the chat, guys. I'm gonna try this one more time and see if I can get this to work real quick. Bear with me here. Damn, no, I gotta recover my password, but I can't while I'm streaming, so we are stuck with doing this tonight. They use a potato and the banana. Nah, bro. Nah, that doesn't even make sense. Oh, I mean, I think I've seen something of a potato, like, squatting down and making mashed potatoes, but... Yeah, you know, I don't know, I'm not the... Obviously, Sausage Party existed before me, but I will... As far as the naughty food with the AI stuff, you know, we all know who the boss is. We all know who the boss is. Okay, so What to do tonight? What to do tonight? What to do tonight? So part of me wants to play with Sora 2. I don't want to spend all the time waiting for it, so we're gonna do some. We're gonna do Sora 2 kind of like adjacent to anything else that we might be doing. We're going to do VO, and we're also going. Very basic version. Yeah, I would imagine so, Kev. I would imagine so. So, we're going to do VO3 and Kling and Sora while we kind of like search for an idea. Now, if you guys didn't know, I actually just released the Kling prompter on the Patreon. I tested it enough to know that it can do some very cool stuff. Like I did this thing. I thought this guy was really cool. Like I thought that was really, really cool. I thought this one was really cool. These were images that I could never get to do what I wanted it to do with Kling 1.6, which is kind of dope now I can like revisit stuff. But I was thinking, what if we use the Sora prompter to revisit some of my older Grills stuff? So here, let me pull up an image here. Boom, 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 boom. So, for example, right? What if we took something like our man Luffy and using Kling 2.1 with the prompters and Kling 2.5, we took like an actual image of the anime character and we've transformed them from their actual image into the jboogx grills thing, and then we create a new animation with that with Kling 2.5 to like actually animate it. Because I'm thinking back to like, you know, all these grills videos that I did for all of these characters, the anime ones, were all done in Kling 1.6, right? Like I did all of those in Kling 1.6, and that was a while ago now. So that might be cool to like revisit it and see how much better these animations can get with this stuff that like I did before, because I still really like all these images, and there's like a certain charm that all these images have because they were made in Flux with Laura's, but I'm just not willing to like sit here and go through the whole like Flux Laura training workflow anymore with kind of like how much content I put out and how busy I am. I also don't want to only do the anime character stuff anymore because that ties you down pretty quick. McLaris likes that. McLaris likes it. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of keep it full screen like this, but as you guys are chatting, I'm gonna pay special attention to the chat tonight and bring like certain messages on the screen so that you guys know what's going on, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, and you guys can engage in the conversation back and forth if you want. Because that is a part that I do like about having that chat on the window. Unfortunately, I need to get that fixed, but that's what we're gonna do. So let's do this. Let's do this. Also, for those of you that are interested, this I thought was very cool. I tested this. Cosmic, that is a good point. I could actually just do it in Glyph now. I could, and just automate that whole thing. We'll visit that. I did this as a little test for Glyph today. So I don't know if you guys saw, but Enigmatic E had a video go viral on Twitter yesterday of him testing like the flame on his finger with the lighting with Juan 2.2, and I was like, I wonder if Juan would pour water from an empty cup. And so I ran this test today where I took this video of myself on the left. I took the frame of me pouring, and I used Nano Banana to make me pour water on the keyboard. And then using the driving video and the reference image, Juan actually poured the water. Now, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of wrong with this, but the fact that it did that, I thought was very, very impressive. I was very impressed that Juan was able to do that. But I just thought that was cool. So FYI, if any of you guys are playing with Juan Animate still, I think there's a bunch of use cases that we still haven't figured out. Yes, this does look like a crime. That is a new keyboard. I just upgraded to the MX4 mouse. You can see it has the new like tactile button right there where my thumb sits. So my MX3 is retired. I got the MXS. I upgraded to an Apple Watch Ultra. I've cleaned up the desk station. Like yesterday was like a grown-up cleaning day, and I just kind of like went and did all the stuff I've been neglecting to do for a minute. So, okay, we are going to ChatGPT. Boom. I'm going to make this smaller now since you guys can see it. Boom. I don't want cheap viewers, so you can go fuck yourself. Goated AI art, what is up? Okay, so we are going to put the Kling prompter through its paces, and I'm going to find anything that is wrong with this tonight. That is what we're going to do. Boom, we got... Wait, let me bring this back into the window here. Bring this over here. All right, so we got Kling prompter here. We got Kling over here. Let's get all of this out. Let me get a folder going. I don't need Discord here right now, so let me get my Finder window over here. Boom. Give me just a second while I get the whole setup working here for me. So let's start with Luffy, because the One Piece video was probably the most viral Grills video that works. So let's get a dope real picture of Luffy first. I think this would be sick if we took this picture and we got it to transition into this picture. I think that would be really, really dope. Let's try and let's see how Kling 2.1 performs with the transitions. So let me get a new project folder here going real quick. Let me call this 0 stream anime photo. We're gonna pull in our Luffy photo here for the reference. I'm going to copy this photo over here. Boom. All right. So we are first going to give the Kling prompter these two images, and we are going to tell it, please write me a detailed prompt that helps me transition from image 1 to image 2 as the character's teeth turn into shiny chrome diamonds and he begins to blow red smoke from his mouth, and the image transitions from anime to 3D. The camera should feel handheld, and the character is on a boat on the raging ocean. So let's see. Boom, and we're gonna drag both of our images into Cling here to do the start frame, end frame. Bam, and let's see. Let's just run a few of these and see what it gives us. Because right now, I am trying to... So this prompter, I think, gets better the more detailed and granular you get with what you want it to do, and the more specific you are about the kind of like camera movements and all that kind of stuff. Content I've uploaded appears to violate some type of guidelines. The thing you have to be careful about with Cling 2.5 now, though, is there are certain words that the censor on it does not like. Like the word violent does not like it at all. So we're just not going to use that last prompt. Instead, let's try to do a 5-second version of the other ones. So sometimes it's not actually like the image that is causing you to get the censor. It might be a word in your prompt. And it might be a word in the prompt that you don't even like realize is even there. So, and while that is happening, let's give this a test, because I haven't actually really tested this. So workflows, Sora 2. No, I need to search everything. Sora 2, image to video. Images to video. Let's see. Okay, so Perma, what's up, buddy? Angry Penguin made a workflow on Glyph that allows you to upload 2 images and give it the prompt. And then Sora takes both those images, and then the Glyph workflow puts both of those images on a canvas and uses both of those images as like the reference for it. So let's test this real quick too. I'm going to go to the Sora prompter, and I'm going to give it these 2 images, and I'm going to tell it can you write a prompt that describes a high action transition between image 1 and image 2 using these images? The video should be 8 seconds long. I really actually just want to test how the workflow on Glyph works because I haven't tried it yet. All right, let's see how that goes. But let's check out how some of these look. Oh shit, that's sick. Bro, that was cool. Come on, that's dope. Oh, Sora 2 saying nope, fuck you, you can't do anything with Luffy, so we're just not even gonna try. That one was cool. I really like that first one. We're off to a good start. Ooh, guys, I think we might have stumbled onto a good rabbit hole concept to go down today. Hell yeah. Oh, that one kind of lost the plot there. I think the longer one's better, and I'll just speed it up. Oh, he like grabbed the vape on that one. Dude, this stuff is crazy. Bro, I have an idea. Wait, let's find a crazy picture of Luffy like really like powering up here. Yeah, McLaris, I like it. I like it, bro. Okay, we're gonna pull the Gear 5 Luffy image. We're gonna go back to our Kling prompter. Boom. We're gonna give it the original anime image, then we're gonna give it the Gear 5 image, right? And we're gonna try to go from original anime to like this crazy Gear 5 one to then him slamming down on the pirate ship, revealing the grills. So let's say using image 1 and image 2, we now need to write an epic transition that describes the character jumping up into the air off of the pirate ship as the waves are crashing and completely charging up with energy as his body is overcome with lightning and changing form. The camera should feel handheld, this should be action-packed, and it should track the character's face the entire time and really give off an intense anime action scene energy. So let's try this. Oh my God, Starbucks, thank you. If you guys haven't tried the Starbucks protein coffee yet, they are very good. Oh baby. All right, we got our caffeine. We're cooking. Give me a second here. Boom. New hydro flask. Bam. Put that down there. All right. So, Kling. Boom. Let's throw this image into there. We're going to do the 10-second ones because I liked how much time. Oh, no, bro. So see? So there's a word in here that it does not like. Let's see if we can find it. Boom, launches. White hot energy, maybe. Lightning veins. Lightning bolts burst across his skin. Clothes whipping from torn sails. The shot shakes with impact. Lens flare, storm clouds, body muscles flexing. Boom. Let's try that. There we go. There we go. So it was either the word veins, which instead of veins, I described the lightning as bolts, and instead of muscles tightening, I changed the word tightening to flexing, and then the prompt work. So things to be aware of. Jay, I think Kling is going to be okay for a while because it's Chinese, and I don't think they care very much. I think they're pretty lax on all the copyright stuff, period. All right, so let's see which one of those turns out good. What we're going to do is we are going to get a Premiere window open in the background so that we can drag stuff in and start working with it as things are moving and grooving. I do think as the models get better, though, we're going to see the sensors increase more and more. Like the sensor quality has already had a drastic jump in Kling from 2.1 to 2.5, like a drastic jump. But I am very happy with how fast Kling goes in general. Like 3 minutes for these videos, for 2 of these videos, is nothing compared to what we were getting a couple months ago. All right, we are cooking, bro. If we can make like a dope little like AMV edit with all the characters turning into their grilled up selves, I think that would be pretty legit. Wait, Jay said, earlier I had a problem with the text, so I erased all the text and left the image, and it's still... So if you erase... Are you talking about the sensor in Kling, Jay? Is that what you're referring to? Like getting that like sensor message in Kling? David, what's up, man? Because like if you... So that... Okay, Jay, that's a really great test. So if you're getting a... Wait 1 second. I'm going to put my little QR code thing up there because people got to know, you know. If you are getting the error message and you erase all the text and then you hit generate and then you still get the error, then that means they're censoring your image and that it's an image problem and not but like, I mean, it's process of elimination. It still sucks no matter what, but at least you know, okay, I have to change my image. Whereas for me, it's not about changing the image right now. It's just about figuring out what word it doesn't like. So, okay, let's see how these fared. Oh, dude. Bro, that's so sick. That's so sick. That's so sick. Yeah, Waleed, I think Vio is better than Sora for anything professional. And I think it's going to be for a while. And I think Kling is amazing for like so many use cases. I'm not sold on how they have presented Sora yet. I think seeing the technology that they have come up with to do these things that they're doing, they could have given us something so dope, and instead they chose to give us something geared towards Brainrot. And it's also just like, It's too slow, man. It's too slow. And VO is just like the quality on it and the stuff I'm able to make it do is still mwah for me. Dude, these are sick. These are sick. I'm really happy with the prompter so far. Dude. So far, the first ones are the winners. Let's check these last two. Yo. Ooh, that might be a contender. I didn't like that transformation. So VO, if you do start frame, end frame, it still only uses VO2, which is unfortunate. They're supposed to add the start frame, end frame to VO3. Or maybe they did, and maybe I just missed that update. I'm pretty sure the start frame, end frame is still just, let me just try to grab two random images here and see if it forces me to switch to VO2 or it gives me the message. I am pretty sure, though, that it is... Oh, no. It looks like you can do it with VO3. I haven't really messed with it, but VO3 has very tight sensors on the copyright characters, so we couldn't do what we're doing right now in VO3 because it would sense the character. Okay, let's see here. So boom, he jumps. I think this first one was like... Let's see the beginning of this one first. Is it that or... It wasn't that one. It was maybe... Not that one. Yeah, it's definitely the first one. So... One... Little spin is cool. The boat was a little weird. This one. This is the one right here. Boom. So we're going to use this one. Let me start getting these in, you know, places. Boom, boom. We're going to pull this in here. I wonder what the sound it put on it was. The sound's not terrible either. Cool. So we are going take the sound off. We're going to speed this up to 5 seconds and see what it looks like. Boom, perfect. So we are going to take this frame. I'm specifically going to take the frame from in the video and not just like the frame, the image, because I want it to be using the actual the actual frame here. So we're going to take that frame. We're going to go back to our Sora prompter. And we are going to tell it. Okay, we're going to give it. Wait. You're going to give it that frame. And maybe there's. Let me see if I had a better one of Luffy laying around. Let me just search Luffy in my... Ooh, I had one of these, bro. Do I want to... Let's see here. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go boom. Let's turn my stylization up to 600. Let's run this prompt again. I had the real grills mood board. Boom. So let's run this prompt, except instead of this Luffy image, let's see what happens when we use this Luffy image. Let's see what it makes when we use the Gear 5 Luffy image. Also, guys, so just for tonight, those of you that are watching on Twitch, there's 23 people in the YouTube chat, and because I'm not going to have the chat on the screen, if you guys all want to kind of be in the same chat and have the same conversation, if those of you over on Twitch want to move over to YouTube, that could be really dope for you guys, because there's 23 people on YouTube right now, and there's 11 people watching on Twitch. So as much as I like having everyone spread out, just because I'm not going to have the chat on the window, if you like, because there's like a YouTube chat happening right now that I see, move over to YouTube. That way you guys can be involved with everyone, and it makes me feel a little less bad about the chat. Ooh, that's kind of, bro. That's kind of hard too. Okay, so what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you think I should use the old grills, or we should do one of the new grills images for him to go into? What do you guys think is the consensus here? Right on. I appreciate you guys jumping over. It makes me feel better knowing that, because like a couple of you are very active in the chat on Twitch. A bunch of you are real active on YouTube. I want you guys to all be talking to each other, you know? So which route should we go? Should we go with the old grills, or should we do something with the new grills? New shit? Buzz says new shit? Okay, I like it. I like it. Okay. So in that case, let's run a few of these a little differently and see. So I'm going to do this again, but I'm also going to throw on another one of my grills mood boards. So just so you guys know, I have 3 different grills mood boards on Midjourney, and they're all geared towards specific things. Like I have 3, and all of them have hella photos in them. And when I mix them is usually when magic happens. So we're gonna test it out. But these are already like super fucking cool. Ooh, so see? So this is the exact same thing, bro, but I added another mood board on top of it. The mouth gets a little janky. Let's see what happens if I lower the stylization down to like 200. And then we'll also try one with the third mood board on top of it. Let's see. Prompted for the clothes to have the same color as the start frame. It's going to be a little, oh yeah, because my prompt is, okay, wait, I'm going to take this prompt, boom, boom, and I'm going to go to my, Mid-Journey prompter. Where are you? I haven't used you in a minute. There you are, boom. And I'm going to say, can you rewrite this prompt just to reflect the clothing that you see the character wearing in this image? You are not looking at the image. Forget all other images you have previously looked at and look at this image I am uploading and write the prompt again. He is not wearing red. Try again. You stupid son of a bitch. There we go. Okay, let's try that. His boom. Now we are just going to go back and we're only going to replace that part. And let's try this again. Boom, boom, boom. I think we're going to take off that third mood board. Boom. And now we try again. But McLaris, I also do kind of like the more pimped out outfit because it's like he slams down into it, right? Like, do we want him wearing the exact same thing, or do we want him to slam down into like the full on pimped out outfit with like the fur coat? Because this still looks like him. Okay, let's go back to this one and let's say the scene takes place on a massive pirate ship on a raging ocean with tidal waves in the background. Boom. Okay, now let's try this again with stylization 600, and then let's try this one again with only the first grills one on it. Because like these first ones I really liked because of like how kind of like camera-esque they look. Well, David, what you would be doing with the Kling prompter is you would be giving the Kling prompter the image that you made wherever you made it and asking it to write you the Kling prompt for that image. So you're letting ChatGPT look at the image that you made in Midjourney or Sora or wherever, and then it's writing the prompt for you for Kling. Dude, low-key, I want to see what... Okay, wait, let's see what happens when we did a variation of that one. Yeah, bro, you got to give it the thing to like look at to write the prompt for you. And then the more granular and specific you can get about what you want it to do, the better it will write the prompt. Ooh, this one is dope. This one, he has a great face and the grills are great. Let's see. Yo, the real life Luffy is kind of frightening. Look at that. That's kind of scary. Like that his mouth is borderline like feels kind of like gore, right? All right. Let's see. Boom. I want to make a choice here. I really like this one. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run this one again, but I'm gonna turn on all three of the prompters. I mean the mood boards. We're almost there. We're almost there. This I really want this to be dope though. I don't what's Kizaru from? Bro, Buzz, I'm saying it, man. Every time I use Higgsfield, bro, I walk away disappointed. Every single time. Their marketing is really good, but I always walk away disappointed when I try to give it another chance. Let me actually try this too with just like boom, boom. Let's try that. I think right now it's this one or this one. Which one of these two do you guys like better? Glasses or no glasses? Glasses, no glasses. Glasses, no glasses. I'm leaning towards the glasses because he has the white hair, and I also think having the glasses on him would be pretty sick. I think the glasses. They both have pretty good teeth. They both have the good watch. Let's see here. Oh. Oh, these might have just gotten better, bro. This one is, I think this one might be the winner right here. But let's run this gamut one more time. Let's take off that one. Boom. And then let's also take off this one. Boom. And then let's try this one again with only that on it. Let's see. This is fun, man. I haven't actually done this in a minute. I've been making these goddamn food videos. Oh, that one's frightening. Okay, I really like this one. We got the good ocean. The pirate ship is still in the background. We still got the purple lightning because I'm looking at this frame, right? Like I'm looking at this frame because this is the frame right here that it's going to transition from, right? Like that's the end frame. Right, that's the start frame. This is the end frame. So we're gonna download this one. We're gonna throw this one into the creative upscaler on Magnific. We're gonna use our standard settings that we use. We're gonna copy the prompt. We're gonna paste it in there. And then we're going to, after we get this upscale, we're going to throw it in and start to get some action. Yeah, so VO for me has become the strongest ever since they introduced the unlimited fast generations for the ultra subscribers, because until they introduced that, the credits went so fast, bro. But with the fast generations now, it has allowed me to really explore all the things it can do and what it's good at and figure out what it sucks at and kind of like really learn it in a way that I couldn't learn it when I was restricted because of the cost of the credits. Even though I was paying that $250 for their ultra plan, I would have never figured out the stuff with the food if I didn't have those unlimited fast generations. Period. Ooh, and look how much better that made it right there. Just that with that creative upscale over on Magnific. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys can see the difference there. Like, look at the difference in his face and in the teeth there, and even in the hand from left to right. So we're going to take that one. And then we're going to go to our cling prompter. Boom. And we are now going to give the cling prompter image 1 and image 2. We're going to throw image 2 into there. We're going to tell it, I now need you to write me prompts that transition us from image 1 to image 2. The character lands on the pirate ship on the raging ocean in an epic anime action scene fashion with the lightning still striking all around him while still being completely powered up. But as the character lands, his teeth turn into shiny iced out diamond grills, and he reveals his iced out diamond watch. Make me 4 variations of the prompt that reveal the character's teeth and the watch in different ways, but this should be a handheld camera that tracks the character's face the entire time, and the action should reflect an intense anime action sequence. So, David, do you hear like everything I just said? Like, that's how I'm asking the cling prompter for what I want. Like, that's how much kind of like, and that's still kind of like surface level detail, but that's how much detail I'm asking the cling prompter for and telling it what I want to get stuff back. Sora, oh, bro, Sora, Shah, are you talking about the actual website? Like, the website is super laggy in the browser? Because sometimes the website is borderline unusable for me, but the only way I've gotten around it is I keep Sora open in an incognito browser in a tab all by itself, and that eliminates almost all of the lag. Like, I get almost 0 lag using Sora when I have it open in an incognito Chrome browser all by itself. That's been the only way that I can use it. Oh, you're talking about the app on the phone. Oh, I don't know too much there. I barely open the app. Ooh, I like that. Okay, cool. Boom. Back to the chat. If you want to use the old Sora, bro, it's right there. There's you click on the 3 dots on the bottom of the screen and on the bottom left of the screen, and there's a switch to old Sora button. Oh, Buzz, I don't know. I don't know if it's available for everyone or if you still need an invite code. I think you still need an invite code. All right. I'm really excited to see what these come out looking like. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I hope it doesn't fuck up, but Kling has been on point today so far. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, sick. That's good to know. That's good to know. I didn't realize Sora was available to everyone yet. Sora 2 does puke amazingly well. Also, man, again, I just want to say I'm really stoked to see how much everyone, even without me being present sometimes because I've been so busy, how much everyone has been helping each other out in the Discord. So McLaris, every platform that uses the Sora 2 API, the API anywhere doesn't have a watermark, and I think it's kind of bullshit that you can use Sora on a different platform and get no watermark, but using Sora 2 on the Sora 2 platform as a paying ChatGPT Pro user, you cannot download it without a watermark. I feel like that's kind of fucked up. All right, let's see here. No, not quite as epic as I wanted. I'm gonna have to be more specific. Give me a prompt where he slams down into the ground of the pirate ship, punching the ground, and as smoke and lightning erupt, through the smoke and lightning, he reveals his iced out diamond grill teeth and his diamond watch. Yeah, $200 a month. Can't download it without a watermark from the actual Sora website if you make the videos on there. It's kind of fucked up. Okay, this one got censored. Let's see. Nah, his face got all cooked right there. Yeah, but no, but I mean, sure, they need the watermark. Maybe that's true. They need the watermark to avoid lawsuits, but then they should not be allowing all the companies that are paying them for their API to get it without the watermark. Why are they giving it to all of the other websites without the watermark? That makes no sense. The liability is still on Sora or ChatGPT. So, like, that's what I thought too, that the watermark was to avoid lawsuits, but literally any website that uses their API, including Glyph, gets the videos without the watermark. Make it make sense. I'm going to try running this one at 5 seconds. Did that make sense, Buzz? And also too, bro, like the amount of people that built watermark removers in like the 48 hours after Sora 2 came out is like, I get that they probably, you know, it's better for them if other people take on the liability and just do that work for them, but the API is like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm not a lawyer, so maybe there's something to it that I'm not qualified to tell them how to do it or what to do. So who knows? Ugh. All right, we need a good transition here, bro. We need a good transition, and then this can be dope. This can be dope. We just need the good transition. I don't know exactly how we put this together. I think this would turn into like an edit with like the music, with the quick cuts and stuff. I mean, we just try to make something like really, oh no, no. One of the two got censored. Give me one video. Give me this video. Give it to me. I wonder what about it is getting censored at the end of the generation. Oh, okay, we got one. We got one of the two. Let's see. Nah, bro. It cooked. It cooked them. It cooked them. Let's see how the 5-second ones come out. Maybe the 5 seconds will be better. I think this one, we just need it to go faster. So, McLaris, you would think so, but in my experience with trying to do these this week and with just experimenting with it, those cuts, and I'm not talking about quick cuts like between the scenes. I'm talking about like those little cuts I do to like crop in and out to make it like kind of hit on the beat. Those add a lot to it because sometimes the infinite strung together ones, they feel out of time with the music. Okay, let me go back here and see. I actually think that was the best one right there. So let's download that. And let's see what that looks like when we put it on the timeline and we speed it up. Okay, so Let's see. What do you guys think of that so far? I would do something right here to smooth out this transition because he's like boom and then it like sucks back. I would do something right there to smooth that out. But all in all, I think this looks pretty dope right here. Actually, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's go to just this image, the one of him about to throw down. I don't want to get too lost in the weeds right here, but we're gonna say let's create a prompt for this image that describes him falling from the sky as the camera. Wait, no, we're going to say, let's create a prompt for this one that describes him falling from the sky towards the camera as the camera moves backwards and tracks his face. The camera motion should be handheld and shaky. And by the end of the frame, his face should be up close to the camera, screaming with lightning bursting from all around him, and he's about to punch the camera lens. I have an idea. Down right there. We'll try 5 seconds, and we will try 10 seconds. Pew. And while we're waiting for that, I want to show off some of the VO stuff to you guys that we can play with. Luffy's on PEDs. So here, I'm just gonna name this one 10 stream, and I'm gonna grab an image that is not Luffy from my from here, and let's see. I got a lot of really fucked up images in here. Boom, 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 of girls eating snakes from the other day. Okay, I like this image, so let's download that. Let's go frames to video. Boom. Let's upload this from the downloads folder right here. Change this to portrait. Oh, Buzz, thank you. Thank you, brother. That yeah, to even think that I've been able to cross that 500,000 threshold on Instagram is a crazy thing to even think about. Like you know, believe me when I say, like, it's only impossible until it happens to you, but it has definitely been a lot of work to just stay consistent and do my thing. I'm going to give it this prompt. I'm going to tell the Sora 2 prompter, right? I'm going to tell the Sora 2 prompter, oh yeah, David, bro, man, fuck those guys. Let's create 4 different prompts that describe this girl walking towards the camera lens while devouring the ramen. However, the background needs to get increasingly trippy, almost like a 2D pixel art video game, but the girl and the ramen should stay intact. Add slight anxiety-inducing EDM or lo-fi music in the background while giving the scene a very anxious energy, and throw in some things to surprise me about each scene and each different prompt generation. They should all, however, have the feeling of a handheld camcorder following the girl's movements. And do not refer to the girl as girl. Any reference to the girl, refer to her as woman. Jay, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. All right, let's see. So I am prompting this for VO3 with the Sora 2 prompter, and this is just like a random test, right? I just want to see what we can get. I haven't really messed with any like realistic stuff in VO3 too much. It's all kind of been my pixelated, isometric, food, you know, all these different things. But for an image like this, I would typically go straight to Kling. So let's just, you know, let's see what VO gives us. We got all the generations running right now, and let's see if our Kling transition worked. Oh my God, that's so good. Oh my God. Okay, got a little wild there, but right, boom, I could use that frame. Whoa. Dude, that's so sick. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this one. We're going to take this video. We're going to throw this in our video folder. We are going to do away with these for right now. We're going to bring this video in. Oh no, that's the wrong one. We're going to bring this video in. Boom. Boom. Now we're going to take this frame right here, right? We're going to go. We're going to take this one, except now we're going to replace that first frame with the one of him punching already. Boom. And we're going to try to run that again. And then let's see what these videos did. All right, I'm going to switch this to the tab real quick so you guys can see the so you guys can hear the sound. Oh, that's sick. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's dope. Ooh. Dude, these are so sick. Okay, here, wait. We're going to, boom. Let's try this because I haven't actually tried the frame to frame in it. So let's go back to Mid Journey real quick and let's grab another one of these like ramen ones. Except so that it's like a different girl. So let's do this one right here. Boom. Let's see if VO3 actually does the frame to frame. It looks like it does. So let's go back to the Sora prompter. And now let's tell it, let's give it both of these. So let's give it image 1. No, actually that was a cling thing. Let's give it image 1 and image 2. Write me a prompt for an 8-second long video that transitions from image 1 to image 2. And the transition should happen after the woman in image 1 takes the first bite of the noodles and the entire world around her glitches as she transforms and is suddenly walking in the middle of the busy streets of Tokyo, still eating the ramen. Give me 4 different variations. Avoid anything that is overly video gamey, and let's make this more surreal in the transformation so that this looks like a high-end VFX shot. This should be handheld, camcorder, face tracking camera motion. Well, we're about to see. We are about to see. I haven't really done start frame, end frame in VO, so let's test it out. Yeah, McLaris, the stream should post automatically on YouTube after we're done with them. Oh, you can't do start frame, end frame on portrait mode. That is a bummer. That's a bummer. Well, I think either way, it'll be cool to see what these prompts do to the first image by itself. That's a bummer. The start frame, end frame isn't available on portrait mode. But let's see, actually just see what happens if we do it and we just say switch to landscape, because it'll automatically switch the... Oh, no, okay, no, so it's not... Start frame, end frame isn't actually supported on VO3 fast. I just got the message. That's what I thought. It's only on VO2. So there is our answer. But either way, let's see what these prompts do, because it should be... Oh, no, but I don't want them to be on landscape now. It should be pretty interesting. But let's check our Kling generations. Yes. Yes, I think this is going to be much smoother. Okay, I'm going to pull this video into here. Boom. Let's make sure we got the good... motion, boom, and let's see. Bro, the average Instagram account does not have 50,000 followers. I don't know where you read that, but that is not the average Instagram account. We're gonna... Wait. Let me... how many followers does the average Instagram account have? Most users have few followers. 26% of users have fewer than 1,000 followers. A significant portion has between 1,000 and 10,000. Nearly half of all users fall into this range. Nearly half of all users have between 1,000 to 10,000 followers. Very few users have a large following. Only 0.37% of users have over 1 million. The majority of users have fewer than 1,000 followers. The median number of followers for a business Instagram account is around 2,240. Yeah, bro, 50K is not, like, it's hard hitting 10K. Like, it might seem like everyone has like 50K or something, because those are all the people you see in your Instagram feed. But that's Instagram has over 1 billion users. But 1 to 50,000 is too big of a range, dude. That's way too big of a range to like classify people as. It's like 1 to 10,000. So like the first range is 0 to 1,000, and then 1,000 to 10,000 is the next range, and then 10,000 to 50,000 is the next range. Okay, now let's take this image and let's do something cool with it. Boom. So we're going to go back to our clean prompter. We're going to tell it. Using this image now, let's describe the character as confidently walking to the bow of the ship. Wait, no. Using this as the starting image now, let's describe the character as picking up a vape, inhaling and exhaling a giant lightning cloud of smoke into the air as he smiles into the camera, showing off his shiny, iced out diamond teeth and his diamond watch the entire time. The frame should end up close to the character's diamond teeth, really showing off exactly how blinged out they are. This is a handheld camera face tracked video. I lost track of my words there. All right, boom. Let's see. And let's check some of these crazy looking videos. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, let's see. I actually didn't realize the realistic physics on Vio was so good. Okay, you know what? Let's test that, David. Let's test that, bro. Let's test it. Let's test it. Let's test it. Real quick, I gotta use the restroom. I will BRB. Okay, so I'm going to try to find that image from earlier that I used for my cling example, right? So give me 1 second here. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Here we go. Abyss portraits, photos, boom, upscales. I want to use that same image. I want to see what we can do in Vio with it as opposed to what it did in Kling. Here it is. Okay, so we're going to go to the Sora 2 prompter. I'm going to give it this image, and I'm going to... well, first, let's check out our Luffy. I think that's pretty good, bro. I think that's pretty good. The vape grew out of his hand. I actually feel like that's a pretty solid way to end that video. But I think we can get the vape part to be better. We're gonna have to do some slick editing on this one though to like make it all come together. So okay, I'm gonna go edit this one. I'm going to give Sora that prompter. I'm going to take this prompt and I'm going to tell the Sora prompter, rewrite this prompt as an 8-second video prompt specifically according to your instructions. The vape should zap in. Let's see if we can get it to do it. All right, so boom. This is Abyss Portraits AB. Abyss portraits, photo, exoskeletal, upscales. This one too large. Let's make that image smaller. Upload JPEG. Boom. And then let's run a few of these and let's see if it censors this image. I'm curious if it's going to censor this image. I don't think it should, but let's see. Thank you. These were from a Flux Laura that I trained. This was my very first Flux Laura that I ever made, called Deep Abyss. And I also gave that to you guys as a mood board on Midjourney, so you can make things similar to this on Midjourney. So let's see how those turn out. And then, okay, so for Luffy here, let's see what the second one looked like. Okay, we're going to go back to the Kling prompter, and I'm going to tell it, can we have a purple lightning bolt jolt his hand, and that's when the vape appears? So the like he summons the lightning volt using the purple lightning, or the purple lightning drops the vape into his hand. Franklin, what's up, buddy? All right, let's see. Boom. Let's see what the flow did. Oh, that's pretty sick, man. That's pretty sick. Sui, I am using this program that costs $12 a month, called Whisper Flow. And if you guys would like to try it, use this code for me here, because I get a little kickback on it. But I've been like, it's not even anything major, just that this app has been a game changer for me with like my productivity level, because I literally talk everything into the keyboard, and you guys see how dope it is and how good it gets everything. And even like writing the Patreon post, like I'm literally just holding the button and talking it. But yeah, if you guys want to try it, use that link. Dude, these are sick. Oh, dude, these are dope, man. Whoa. 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 Whoa, I wasn't ready for that one. Did he did he just poop out of his face? Whoa. Dude, these are crazy. I've never used Veal for this before. Okay, that was weird. I don't know what's going on with this one. Or why it's doing with the light bulb here. Okay, that one's weird. Okay. So weird, bro. Let's go back to this one. And I'm going to go back to the prompter. I'm going to tell it take this prompt and let's change the alien's face into a small creature that's piloting this exoskeleton, but the creature is like a disgusting little alien insect that is sitting inside of the exoskeleton's head once it splits open. The creature should have small tentacles, and it should be very disturbing looking. I want to see how much VO can get pushed with this. Because see, now this already got a lot more detailed than the previous prompt. Boom. So let's see what that looks like. Let's actually have the exoskeleton open, and when it opens, the creature feeds itself a slice of pizza with the hand of the exoskeleton. So the face opens, and then the hand brings up a slice of pizza, and the creature sitting inside of the face eats it. Sui, the prompter I'm using for the VO one, is actually the prompter that I released for Sora 2 on the Patreon. So the Sora 2 prompter that I updated with these time codes works really, really well with VO3. So that's another thing that like I play around with every time I release a new prompter for you guys is I try the new prompter on every platform, because they all seem to work really well in different ways with writing the prompts and how the platforms respond to the prompt writing. And VO3 really likes these time codes. And if you've noticed, on each one of the generations, while like they're a little different, they're not as wildly different as they used to be. They're all pretty consistent with everything like happening, and just like the style of it changes a little, but the generations are more consistent with this style prompting. Whoa. Oh. Oh, bro, what? Dude. Dude. Bro, that is crazy. Look at this one. Look at this. Wait, bro, you guys need the audio. You guys need the audio for this. Listen to the audio that it gave me on this.
You were never meant to see me. You were never meant to see me. You were never meant to see me.
Isn't that crazy?
You were never meant to.
You were never meant to see me.
Oh my god. Bro.
You were never meant to see me. You were never meant to see me.
Dude, I'm actually kind of obsessed with these.
Finally, delivery.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Finally, delivery. Finally, delivery.
Bro. What?
Finally, delivery.
No, this one's not good. Oh,
Finally, delivery. Finally, delivery. Finally, delivery.
bro, that's crazy.
Finally, delivery. Finally, delivery.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna tell it. These are great. Remove the lighting change at the end and focus more on the creature eating the pizza. Do not change the lighting at the end. Low key, I actually might want to switch directions and focus more on this and do more of like these things than the cling one right now, because these are really, really good. Well, I mean, this is using the prompter, you know, I'm giving it the idea. I'm giving it a very creative image to start with, and it's doing the thing. I mean, Isaac, this is the prompter. So to use the prompter, you would need to have either ChatGPT or Claude, because there are two files that come with each prompter that you install into your ChatGPT or Claude, and there's a tutorial on the Patreon to show you how to install them. But basically, after you install them, oh no, wait, sorry, you guys can't see the screen. You guys can't see the screen right now. After you install the prompters, you basically have them as like a project in your ChatGPT or Claude. And so like all my Sora 2 stuff is contained within this prompter. And this prompter has the master file that you download and install from the Patreon. And it has these instructions that you get via the Patreon that you just copy and paste. And then when you ask it for something and you give it an image and tell it like, write me a prompt for this image that makes it do this. It then writes the prompts in the specific style for that platform based on what I'm telling it to do. Why are you load, bitch? There we go. Okay, let's see how it did with the lighting change. Oh my god. Dude, these are fucking crazy. Okay, wait. We're gonna say, we're not gonna have it say extra grease. We're gonna have it say, Sui, I appreciate that. I really try to make these things as easy to install and use as possible. And I feel like these things add so much value that, to be honest, if I spend more time making better GPTs for you guys rather than like putting out like a tutorial every week, I almost feel like this helps you guys more in conjunction with also the streams. Because like the prompters are, it's like most of what I'm doing is figuring out the most optimal way to continue using these tools that we use every week, you know? So David asks, so from an IG perspective, would you start posting these into your IG feed or would it break the flow? No, man, I don't really think of it like that. Here's the thing. With IG, some people have a niche and a content identity that they stick to, period. That is not me. My IG is for experimenting, but when I find a content type like the naughty food stuff that hits really hard and I get such a crazy response from people on it, I will repeat that and I will hammer that nail on the head as many times as I can until either A, I get tired of it, I run out of ideas, or people get fatigued of it. But when you find that little bit of lightning in the bottle with a piece of content, you just want to beat it until the horse is dead, because that's where the explosive growth on IG comes from. Sometimes it'll take like, I've had ideas in the past where it was like 1 or 2 videos of like refining the idea before it hit. And Sui, if you join the Patreon and you connect your Discord to Patreon, then Patreon will automatically drop you into the Discord. Yeah, you have to ride the wave. So it's experimentation until you find the thing that hits for people, and then you repeat that. Repeat. Okay, time to move on. Experiment. The wave goes down. You either maintain your following or you lose following, because now you're doing stuff that isn't what a bunch of people followed you for. You shouldn't lose everyone though. And then you just keep doing your thing until you find the next thing. And that next thing is going to bring in more newer people. And so it's like boom, steady, boom, steady, boom, steady. Plateau, rise, plateau, rise, and then it just keeps going. But you just got to get used to that cadence, because like on average right now, so if I look at my insights on Insta, as far as followers go, I lose on average anywhere between 400 to 1,000 followers a day. Oh, MB, that's a good point. That is entirely possible. That is probably why they do the watermark. I didn't even think of that. Okay, wait. Okay, I want to change what this guy says. We're gonna say, we're gonna have him say, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. I wonder if, oh, well, I appreciate that, but I've only benched 225, but I deadlift 315. I think you got those two mixed up, but I appreciate that either way, and I appreciate anyone that pays attention to my stupid little fitness journey in my stories on Instagram, because I've been working really hard in the gym. We're gonna make him say it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Do people still know what DiGiorno is? Is DiGiorno still a thing? Do you guys know what DiGiorno is? The frozen pizza? Also, let's see if our Luffy got his lightning bolt vape. Oh my god. Oh, but then he didn't really do anything with it after that. Come on, bro. Let's try this one more time. Let's tell it. We need to be more explicitly clear that as soon as the scene starts, the purple lightning bolt strikes his hand, and then the vape appears. He then brings the vape to his mouth, inhales it, and at the end of the scene, the camera gets close to his face, showing his iced out diamond teeth and grills as he exhales a lightning cloud of smoke. Hey man, I have eaten that protein pancake every morning for the past 2 weeks. It is delicious. It is delicious. And it does not take me very long to make at all. Okay, let's see if I'm going to put the sound on for you guys. So I'm going to switch to the tab. Let's take some bets. Do we think that VO3 pronounced DiGiorno correctly? What do you guys think? Do you think that VO3 pronounces DiGiorno correctly, or do you think that it absolutely chops it? What are the bets? Do we think the pronunciation is on point, or do we think it fumbles? Also, if you guys can't tell, I'm not too concerned about like finishing a video tonight. I'm really just having fun playing around and exploring things. Like if I don't have a video to post tomorrow, I'm not really stressed. I'm like putting less pressure on myself right now. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's bro. Say it. Say it. Okay, let's give him more time to say it. Let's say at 4 seconds. Why didn't he say shit? It didn't say it in any of them. I wouldn't even call that chopped. It just totally ignored it. Bro, I'm gonna ban this dude right here. Later, Amir. It's mad annoying. Like, no one understands what you're saying, and it's probably a scam, so go away. But I might actually, what I might do, George, this is VO3. This is VO3 with an image I made in Midjourney, using my Sora prompter from the Patreon, my Sora 2 prompter, because my Sora 2 prompter apparently works incredibly for VO3. What we might do is we might pivot. We might make some portraits using the Deep Abyss mood board, which will be cool because you guys have access to that on the Patreon. It's the first mood board that I shared on the Patreon, so it's a little bit of the ways down. We'll make some portraits of these crazy things, and then we'll make them do some crazy shit in VO, since apparently we can. Okay, let's see. Say DiGiorno.
It's not delivery, it's DiGornio.
Dude, these are incredibly good. Okay, I know what I did wrong. We need to write DiGiorno out the way that it sounds. So D Jor no. Okay, and you know what? You know what? Just for shits and giggles, let's take this prompt, right? Let's take this prompt that we're using for the VO3 thing, and let's do a text to video in Sora 2 and see what it gives us. And then let's also do it in no, we want to do it in portrait. And yeah, I don't know what we're doing there. Let's actually give it the image and see what it does with the image. Abyss, portraits, photo, exoskeletal, JPEG. Boom. So let's see what Sora 2 does with the image. And then let's also do that again. Boom. Let's use the same prompt, and we'll do Sora 2 Pro. And we'll do the high quality. And this one's going to take forever to run, but I think this will give us a good idea of, well, David, Ray 3 is going to keep its realism crown then, because I am not paying for that. I'm not paying for Luma. Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. Here, let me put the screen back. Sorry, I keep messing this up. Oh, wait. I'm cooked. Wait. Boom. Entire screen. Also share system audio. Oh my God. Wait, where's the screen? Oh no. Oh, allow. Entire screen. Share system audio. Oh no, why? Wait. Unable to share screen. Oh wait. No, my screen is sharing. Can you guys hear the sound on this right now? Could you guys hear the sound on that? No, you couldn't. Okay, wait, let's try this again. Okay, now tell me if you could hear the sound on this.
It's not delivery.
Can you hear that?
It's not delivery.
Yes, you can. No. One person said yes. Everyone else said no. No. Yes?
It's not delivery.
No?
It's DiGiorno.
Yes, you can.
It's not.
Bro, we fixed the sound issue on the entire screen. Oh my God. So that one, he actually said DiGiorno correctly. Let's try this one.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's.
Okay, we're gonna run these a few more times until we get like a good one. Okay, let's see what the Sora one does. Nah, bro. VO3's goated. VO3 is goated, bro. That was Sora. That was Sora to the regular model.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
VO3, bro. VO3. I'm just saying. Yo, real quick, just to announce it again for the 4 of you that are watching on Twitch, Ishval specifically, I'm talking to you because I saw you in the chat. The 4 of you that are watching on Twitch, come over to the YouTube channel because there is a very active chat on YouTube. There's 31 people on YouTube. Come to YouTube. That's where the chat is, so you can be involved. So move from Twitch over to the YouTube channel. Nah, bro, even not just for the dialogue, for the graphics too. Like the VO3 ones are insane.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's
That's amazing.
It's not delivery, it's...
Yeah, he just didn't say the word.
It's not delivery.
Wait, what was he gonna say?
Giorno. It's DiGiorno.
Oh my
It's
god.
not delivery.
Okay, we're gonna go back to the prompter. Boom. First, let's check on Luffy over here. I'm a little less interested in the Luffy thing right now. Oh. Wow. That's pretty cool. Hey. We're going to go back to the cling prompter. I want to get this right. I want to get this one right. We need this motion to be much more realistic and less stiff. So we need to focus more on this being a handheld camcorder action shot. And as the purple lightning strikes his hand, he then brings the vape up to his mouth. And this should all happen in a totally realistic manner. Right now, it feels very stiff. And make sure that he's also wearing his purple sunglasses the entire time. But after this, we're going to move to doing more of the portraits on VO because I'm having way more fun with that. And I think those would actually make for some cool things to post tomorrow or tonight. So let's see. Let's go boom. Let's go back to our Sora 2 prompter. Let's go back to VO. I'm going to take this prompt right here. Boom. And I'm going to tell it, this prompt is amazing. Do not change anything except we need the face to split open to reveal the alien creature in a much more organic way. That isn't just it cracks open. The face splitting needs to be more dynamic. All right, let's see. Let's see. Gotta balance out the coffee with the water. Bro, also, I don't think you guys can see it. Let me see if I can zoom in with the camera real quick for you guys. I want to show you guys this thing that I just got. Let me put the... So, there's this little box right here. Let me see if I zoom in, you guys can see it. This thing, that little black box, it is a 4 USB-C, like each one, there's 4 USB-C cables coming out of that, and the cables are retractable. So check this out. You can go whoop, and then it's just like whoop, wait, whoop, nope, whoop, and then it goes back in. And there's also 4 little USB-C plugs beneath them, like to plug other USB-C things into it. So I just got this thing yesterday. It came in the mail. It was like $100. Super dope. Super, super dope. It gives me 4 USB-C chargers that are fast and 4 plugs. Very happy with it. Ishvamal. So, visceral means like textural, tactile. Like you want people to be able to feel it. Like gore is visceral. Like blood gushing is visceral. Like it's just a descriptive word that explains that you want stuff to be very, like give you that creepy skin crawling sensation.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Oh my god. Yes, bro.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
No.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
I'm gonna tell the creature to say it at 2 seconds. But while we're doing that, let's grab some more images. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my mood board for the deep abyss. Where is it? Where are you? Here we go. Boom. And I'm gonna go to view creations because I made all these things in the deep abyss with the deep abyss mood board. Oh, wait, did I make all these things in Flux? I might have. Oh, I think I did. These aren't Midjourney. Okay, so you know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to go to Create. We're going to turn on only the Deep Abyss mood board. And this, my friends, is why it is important for you to put your prompts into Magnific. Because I'm going to go to my grid view, and I'm going to look for the portraits that I did that I upscaled a long time ago. Like a long time ago. So we're going down, down, down here. We're going down, down. Down, 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 down. Damn, we are back in the beginning of the grills era here. We're in the Will Smith video. Okay, here we are. So this was this one right here. Boom. I hope I put my prompt in here. Yep. Reuse parameters. Boom. Perfect. So let's see what happens when we put this prompt in here with only my Deep Abyss mood board, because I use my Deep Abyss LoRa in Flux to make this image. We're going to see what it does with that exact same prompt.
It's not delivery.
You're supposed to say it, bro. Say it. Say the thing. Say the thing. Say the thing. I mean, so what I could do is I could just take the thing that I like I could take the video that I like the best, and I could just use the audio from another one where he actually said it, because they're all the same length, so the sounds should roughly all match up. Ooh, these are cool. It's not quite what like this did, but let's try this again, but let's try it with less stylization turned up. Let's also check on Luffy here. Nope. I don't know what that was, bro. Yeah, Shaw, that's literally what I just said. That is literally what I just said. Wow. Whoa, bro. Okay, now I have to decide which one is the best one.
It's not delivery.
Okay, this one is really dope. Let's let me make a new folder for this actually, because we're gonna do more of these. I I think that's my favorite one so far. This last one right here. So let's heart that one.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's not delivery. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Okay, I want to see what happens when we take this prompt right here. Let's turn the stylization back up to 600. I want to take this, but I want to use the image right here as a image prompt. And then we'll try it again with that image as a style reference.
It's not delivery. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's not.
It's not delivery.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's not delivery. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
I think it's this one, bro. Wait, where's the one that I hearted? This one. Oh, that one's good too. Fuck, there's so many good ones now.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. It's not delivery.
It's not delivery.
What do you guys think of that one? I'm getting some analysis paralysis now.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
I actually like
It's
that
not
one because the
delivery.
pizza falls apart a little.
It's
DiGiorno.
delivery, it's DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Okay, so it's this one
It's not delivery.
or this one.
Delivery.
Ooh. Let's just download these and we'll decide after, and then we'll move on to some other ones. Either way, we got some really cool stuff here.
It's delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's not delivery.
Not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Okay, cool. Moving on. So, okay, these are really, really cool. What we're going to do. Yeah, I like how it got really close to the camera. So we're going to take this prompt, and we're going to go back to Le Prompter. We're going to go into our Mid-Journey prompter, and we're going to tell it, I would like you to write me 10 variations of prompts similar to this in style and surrealness. These all need to be up-close portrait images of surreal creatures. Really pay attention to all the different types of visceral details in this example prompt I'm giving you, and give me 10 variations that do not match the style of this prompt, but create 10 different portraits of surreal, visceral creatures that do not exist, that are very, very out there. Boom. And let's see here. So for right now, we're going to bring this tab back to this window. And let's see how crazy these get. No, I'm going to tell it. Wait, let's paste that one and just see first. Please rewrite these prompts, make them all about double the length, and add in even more detail to them, similar to the example prompt that I gave you. Thank you. Oh, okay. Let's see.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. No.
Okay. So
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
So this is Sora 2 Pro on the highest quality setting, and this video took about 15 or 20 minutes to render. Same prompt as what we're doing in VO with the same starting image. I don't think any of these Sora ones single-handedly beat any of the VO videos. Just saying. Okay, I'm gonna tell this too. Please put all of these on some. No, actually, I don't think we need a solid color background. Let's take a look at some of these prompts and see like how different these all get. This one's kind of cool, bro. I kind of like this one. This guy's cool. Oh, okay. Okay, I know. I know. I know what we're going to do, guys. So, we're going to come here, right? We're going to come into my creature mood board over on Cosmos. And we're going to take... I'm about to put you guys onto some game here. I know that I probably showed you guys this back when the streams were first starting, but let's do this again. Okay, so I'm going to take this image. I'm going to take this image. I'm putting these in a folder right now, and then we're going to go back to my mood board, and I'm going to go to a portrait, my portrait folder. And we're going to take... Let's see. We're going to take this image. And I'm going to give this to chat. I'm going to give all three of these images to ChatGPT, to the Midjourney prompter. And I'm going to tell it, using the same instructions that I gave you to write the prompts that you just did, now write me a prompt that combines all three of these photos that I'm giving you in the same type of surreal way. Analyze each image, take the qualities of each image, and write me 4 surreal prompts for 4 front-facing portraits that combine these 3 images that I am giving you. Haha. Watch. 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 All right, let's see, bro. Let's see what these turn into. Hopefully none of the prompts get blocked. See, now we're getting crazier, right? Now we're getting a little bit weirder. Ooh, that's crazy. All right, I really liked this first set and this second set. Let's take this prompt now and let's add in my surrealism mood board, which is also available to you guys on the Patreon. So keep in mind, everything we're using right now, you guys have on the Patreon. And if you guys have Midjourney, you can do all of this. There's nothing here I'm doing that's any different than what I have given you guys. You guys have the prompter. You guys have these mood boards. It's all there for you. Okay, see, so with that surrealism lore, we got a little bit more of a human, but now let's try to take that and let's, instead of the surrealism, let's add the candid mood board, which also is on the Patreon for you guys. I'm trying to keep this specific to stuff that is on the Patreon for you guys, that you guys can use and kind of replicate this workflow if you want to. This one is cool as hell. See, the candid one I figured would bring a little bit more of like a female vibe to it, which it did. I love how it's like getting this lollipop thing in. And I'm not even giving it the image, it's just what it's describing, right? So David, the mood boards are essentially like these very contained style things in Midjourney. And what it is if you can make your own in Midjourney, you would come here, you go to mood boards, you go to new mood board. I did a whole video on this, but the very quick rundown is you want to put in 18 to 35 images in here that you would either upload, add from a link, or add from your Midjourney gallery. And then every time you use that mood board, it's going to push your generations towards that style of that mood board. And I've put a bunch of mood boards all throughout the Patreon for you guys that are in the form of codes. So when you would put your prompt in and then you would copy and paste the code from the mood board post on the Patreon, and that lets you use that mood board of mine that I made. I've given you guys a bunch of mood boards on the Patreon, so you can just like go and use them, but I encourage you to make your own, to build your own unique styles in Midjourney, because this is how you get like your custom stuff in Midjourney. Because like what I'm not sharing from my mood boards are my grills mood boards, because those things are very specific to certain things that I do, and I've built an entire style off of them. So like this is how you can make your own secret sauce for your image generation, which leads to secret sauce for your video generation. Yeah, so Midjourney would be, I wouldn't say it's the same as a style reference. It's a bit stronger than a style reference, but same idea. I would compare a mood board to what like a Laura was for Flux, where you would like train these small models to force a specific thing out of the larger model. So let's try this one more time. And instead of the candid one, I'm actually going to use the doll world one. But then also, I want to try different images from Cosmos. I'm not really liking what that lollipop image did. So, ooh, this should be good. This should be good. So, bam. And then bam. And I need another one from the creature one. Add e-exp 0 through 100. Oh no, it needs a one. It needs one number, so we'll do 100. All right, now let's do this guy right here. Boom. And now let's go back to Midjourney, and now I'm going to give it this image, this image, this image, and this image. Now do the same thing, but combine aspects of these three images. Oh, bro, what does EXP stand for in Midjourney? What's the EXP value? Experimental parameter. Dope. Well, let's try these first, and then we'll do the EXP thing afterwards. Actually, I'm going to take Doll World off for this. I want to see what it just does with Deep Abyss. Guys, I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom real quick. Your boy's been drinking coffee and water, so I'll be right back. Okay, so let's see here. Ooh, okay. I think we stumbled onto some winners with these. I think we're gonna go with one of these things, but let's try this one right here with that experimental parameter. Boom. I saw that, David. By the way, I saw that. Dude, these are fucking crazy. These are crazy. Okay. Okay, I need to decide on one. Need to decide on one. I'm actually very curious though. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, buddy. What happens if we do this, but I then give it an image prompt of like the girl. It might block it because it might not let me use the girl, but let's see. Let's see if it does. Let's also try her as a style reference. This should be cool. Okay, let's try this one now, and let's turn on the candid and the doll world one, and hopefully it does not give me nipples. Yo, these are crazy. Right? Aren't these cool? Okay, I like the more abstract ones, so we're gonna go with one of these things. Let's see. I really like this one. So we're gonna pull this. We're going to throw this into lay upscaler. We're gonna take our prompt, put it in there. Boom. Let's see if Luffy did the thing. No, I'm kind of over the Luffy thing right now, so we're just gonna close this one. We'll save it. Come back. I pay for so I bought Midjourney for the whole year. I'm on not the biggest one. I'm on the pro plan. Yeah, so I'm not on the mega plan. I'm on the pro plan. So I did the yearly pro plan. So whenever they come out with like new features, they usually release it to yearly subscribers first. So that was the main idea behind that. Relentless, what's up, buddy? So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna put together like we'll just do like 3 or 4 of these and just put them back to back to back, and we'll have each one split open to a different creature and have them eat different types of food to make it funny at the end. I mean, I was doing a lot of video on Midjourney when it first came out, but I don't like the lack of control I feel I have, and I don't like how kind of ambiguous the fast hour usage is when generating the videos, and I feel like you use the hours up really quickly, and then that cuts into the image generation. So I think while the Midjourney generations are really, really good, I do think I get better results from something like VO. So I'd just rather use VO because I get unlimited generations, whereas Midjourney, it's like using up the fast hours, which actually cut into the images. And if you want to edit images in Midjourney, which I do a lot, it's almost impossible to edit images without the fast hours. Wait, I'm going to refresh Magnific here because it's lagging a little. Dude, this looks so sick. Okay, boom. Boom. I got to make this one smaller for sure. So when I say make it smaller so it can fit into VO, we're going to just convert it from a PNG to a JPEG, and then that will make it fit. We're going to upload this guy into there. Where is it? Abyss Portraits, new photo, upscales. We're going to use this guy. Bam. The little blue plugin. This is called Fast Effects from Tiny Tapes. This is what I use. I go back and forth between using this and Premiere Composer for my transitions. I really like the transitions that Fast Effects does. It gives me a lot of the flickers and the flashes that are really nice, and they work really well with the type of edits that I do. So I really enjoy using those. Okay, so we are going to come back now to our... yeah, David. So I'm on a Mac right now. So all I do is, because the PNG is 29 megabytes, right? And those 29 megabytes are too large of an image for VO to accept. It needs to be below 20. So literally all I do on the Mac is right click, quick actions, convert image, and you can convert it to a JPEG here. And you can retain its actual size, except the JPEG, will be 5 megabytes with the same quality rather than 29 megabytes with the PNG. And there is a similar option on Windows that will just let you straight up just convert it from a PNG to a JPEG. All right, so you can minimize the cling prompter. We're working with the Midjourney and the Sora 2 prompter. Let's go to our Sora 2 prompter. We're going to give it this image now. And we're now going to tell it, forget the previous image that I gave you. Now look at this image. We are going to be doing something similar where this creature's mouth splits open, revealing a smaller creature inside of it. And this creature should be plant-based rather than insect-based, but it should still feel very visceral. And instead of pizza, this one is going to bring up a bowl of ramen and begin slurping the noodles. Make whatever one-liner the dialogue says something funny, but keep the same tone as the previous renders. Give me 4 different variations of what I just asked for. So from Magnific, because Magnific gives you the option to get out the PNG or the JPEG. I take the PNG and then I convert it to the JPEG after, because the PNG from Magnific is 100% quality. The JPEG from Magnific is 85% quality. The quality, it's anecdotal, but I would rather download the PNG and then convert it to a JPEG myself. All right, let's see how these do right here. Wait, I'm going to tell it, make the dialogue happen at 4 seconds in the prompts. So you Magnific the image straight out of Midjourney after you're done editing it or like generative filling or doing whatever it is you're going to do to the image. You Magnific it after it comes out of Midjourney, and then you convert it to the JPEG. Okay, let's see. Hopefully these are better. I mean, not better, but hopefully these are good. Hey, there are currently 4 of you watching on Twitch, and there are 37 people on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, come hang out on YouTube. There is a very active chat over on YouTube happening. So, yeah, FYI. All right, let's see here.
Hot leaf soup never misses. Hot leaf soup never misses.
I don't really like that voice line, but the creature is cool. Whoa. That's sick.
Hot leaf soup never misses.
He put the alien in the ramen.
Soup never misses. Hot leaf soup never misses.
Whoa.
Hot leaf soup never misses. Hot leaf soup. Hot leaf soup never misses.
I love how it just jumps into the ramen.
Floral fusion cuisine. Floral fusion cuisine.
We gotta come up with a better tagline for this one.
Floral fusion cuisine. Floral fusion cuisine.
This one's like spitting out the ramen and then eating it again. This one had no sound. Ooh, that one, ew.
Extra chlorophyll, please.
Nature finds a slurp.
Okay, that one's kind of weird.
Nature finds a slurp. nature finds a slurp.
Okay, no, those all got weird. The first batch was the best, but we need to do this differently. So, we're gonna say alter this prompt. The plant-based alien. Let's change it to something more. Let's change it to something more insect-based, but let's make it have an actual body that almost no. Let's change this prompt so that the alien that appears inside the head has more of a full little body and is more disturbing looking. And let's also change the dialogue to just say ramen is humanity's best creation. Looking at the picture, I want you to write me a prompt that makes this creature eat the ramen in an extremely disturbing and visceral way, and I want you to be extremely creative with it, with no cuts, no transitions, and the camera stays still the entire time. That one wrote a long ass prompt, bro. Let's see what that one looks like. Whoa. Oh, that was almost good. I wish it didn't change.
Humanity's best creation.
Oh. Yo, that's dope. Yo, that one is great. I love this one. Let's run this one more time. And instead of the ramen, let's just say oodles of noodles.
Warm, live.
Oh. Ew.
Warm, alive. Warm, alive.
No, we definitely need the head splitting open. This little creature right here is insane.
Ramen is humanity's best creation.
Maybe that one's better.
Oodles of noodles. Oodles of noodles.
Yo. Yo, I think this one with no sound might be the best. Okay, so it's between this one and...
Ramen is humanity's best creation.
We're going to download both of those and decide after. We're just not going to get stuck. But both of those are for sure winners. Cool. Let's find our next image. Let's now...
同じ味だね。
Shh. Silence. So now we're going to find different reference images, right? So let's actually try this one right here. Boom. But let's use a reference image of this thing. Copy image address. Boom. Image prompt. Boom. And then let's also give it an image that I have saved in here already of like, there's a dope girl image that I have laying around in here. Like a portrait. Boom. Now let's see. See what that does. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. See, this is the exact same prompt. And just adding the reference imagery. So like, let's even do that again, and let's move the eyeball to the style and leave the girl as the image prompt. Just like adding the reference imagery completely changes it. This one is cool. But also, too, I really like this one. Something about this one feels very disturbing, so I think we're going to use this one for something. What food should we make this thing eat? What food is this guy eating? What do you guys think? This thing. Keep in mind, the food has to be a popular food that people associate with. I'm testing something out here. This is a social experiment, if you will. So what type of lasagna? We could definitely try lasagna. Whoa. Well, okay, let's run this one again, except let's add on those, but then let's do it again, and let's take off Doll World and just keep on those, We already did pizza, Hadar. Our very first one was pizza. We got a little creature eating pizza already. Dude, this looks insane, bro. This looks crazy. All right, so let's add this guy in here. Let's convert him to the JPEG. I'm so, like, this is going to be so left field for my Insta, and I'm so curious whether or not people share this or watch it. This might just be some weird niche shit that we like, that we think is cool, right? Or that I like and that I think is cool. But let's see, bro. I'm curious. Okay, so let's give it this image, and we're gonna say, okay, now we are using this image, and this creature, its head splits open from the top, and a small satanic goat-like creature appears from the inside of this creature's head, and it is being fed a soft serve ice cream sundae. Don't give this any dialogue. This should only be ASMR sounds. The rest of the rules from the previous prompts still apply. Let's see if we can get the little satanic goat creature. What do you guys think? You think we're going to get a satanic goat creature, or you think it's going to be cooked? Based on everything we've gotten so far. Please give me 4 prompt variations altogether. For the last one, bro, we'll do a pumpkin spice. We'll try a pumpkin spice Starbucks, and we'll see what that even looks like. Dude, this, I gotta say that this has probably been the most fun I've had generating in like a week or two. Like, tonight ended up being extremely fun. And I figured out last night that the Sora 2 prompter worked really well in VO, and I was really waiting for tonight to like put it through its paces and try it with you guys. And again, just for shits and giggles, you know, we can run this text prompt in Sora 2 Pro and just see what it kind of does. So let's see. I'm so curious what these are going to look like. Oh my God, bro. Oh no, it came all the way out. Oh no. We need to make the little satanic goat creature have like a human insectoid tentacle-based body, and it stays inside the head. It does not come out of the head of the creature. No, a tank. So, okay, for me, Right now, based on my following, this is all subjective. A VM, I pay for the $200 ChatGPT plan because I use ChatGPT religiously, but that's also because I use Sora constantly for image generation. Not even thinking about the video generation for Sora 2, but I still use Sora all the time for image generation, and just like the $200 plan works perfectly for me, but I think most people are fine with the $20 ChatGPT plan, especially if you're just looking to like run my prompters from the Patreon. But so David, it's all subjective. Based on my following right now, a successful post for me is anything over 100,000 views. 100,000 views, the post was a success. Yesterday's post, the one I did with the little pixelated anime demon things, it took over 24 hours to break 10,000. Total flop. I still loved it, so it doesn't matter. Okay, wait, let's get these running before we watch all of these things. Ooh, one of them got really censored. All right, so let's check these out now. Oh my god, the little goat. Oh. No, bro, you're supposed to feed it to the goat. Oh my god. Oh no, the goat turned into the ice cream. Oh, that's weird. No. No, if something immediately gets that bad of a response, I either need to put way more thought into it and try again, or it's just not the thing that I put on my page. Period. Okay, that one's weird. No. Oh. Oh, bro. That's cool. Oh my god. If you're starting from like bottom and you're trying to scale your IG, you need to front load your content, meaning you need to figure out like how many times a week can you post consistently at the same times on the same days, whether that's 1 day a week, 3 days a week. For me, for the longest time until my IG really took off, I was only posting Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is a good starter schedule, because those 3 days kind of give you enough time that if you spend the time on the weekend, you can get your 3 posts done on the weekend and then have your posts ready for the week. But whatever it is, you pick your schedule, and on those days, no matter what, for at least like 60 to 90 days, you post at the same time on those same days without fail, no matter what your numbers do or how demotivated you get. You need to train the algorithm on your posting habits so it understands you and it can like recommend you more. If you post sporadically, it'll never work. You can switch to posting more sporadically after you like grow a following, but I would start with Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Whatever time you choose consistently to post is kind of going to be the time that your audience gets built around. So for me, I noticed once my Instagram started blowing up, the bulk of my audience was most active at 6 a.m. Pacific. So I schedule all of my posts every morning at 3 a.m. my time in Hawaii, which is 6 a.m. Pacific. No matter what, that's the time I post because that's where the bulk of my audience is. That time changes based on how your Instagram evolves and where your audience is. But once you decide, okay, so I'm going to post Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Monday, Wednesday, Friday, just to start out, I'm going to post at 6 a.m. or 8 a.m., whatever the time is. You pick the time, just stick to it. Once you figure that out, then you should make at least 2 weeks of content. So that would be 6 videos for yourself to start off with, and only start posting once you have those 6 videos. Because when you first start out, you're still going to be figuring out the like cadence of how to make everything to keep up with your posting schedule. So if you front load yourself and you have 2 weeks of content to start out with before, like when you first start posting, you'll give yourself some breathing room to figure it out as you're going without getting stressed out and then getting demotivated and then missing your posting. That's what I would do if I was starting all over. And that's just, but these things are easier said than done. But if you can do them, it'll help you grow from zero quicker because consistency is key and most people can't stay consistent with anything. So that's what I would do. Oh my God, bro. These are so good. Oh. Okay, we're going to come back to that one. That was a good prompt. Oh, look at the little goat man. Oh. Okay, no, I can already tell this one's going to be bullshit. It's so stupid. Okay, we're going to come back to this one. We're going to take this prompt and we're going to say, let's edit this prompt to have everything happen a little bit quicker so there is time for the goat to actually eat the ice cream. And when the head splits open, let's have there be some little fire or flames burning inside the head behind the goat. I think the differences are more so regarding how you frame your content and the content types. However, I would give the same advice for all the platforms as far as like the consistency and like all those base rules I would keep the same. It's just, the video that bangs on Instagram might not do anything on TikTok, which has been the case for me, for example. So, which is why I kind of just like don't post on TikTok, because one, I don't like TikTok as a platform. I just don't enjoy being on it. I don't enjoy using it. I don't find it enjoyable, blah. So all of my bandwidth goes to Instagram first, YouTube second, LinkedIn third, X and Facebook after. So you just gotta, I made a mistake early on of being 100% in Instagram when I didn't even know I was going to do the content creation thing. I was just posting videos, and I was just making videos for Instagram because I liked Instagram. But, going back, I would start posting everything everywhere from the very beginning and seeing where I had the most success. And then you could see where you should give the bulk of your energy to. So Facebook is a view machine. I don't do anything specific on Facebook. I have my Instagram set and linked to my Facebook page. And when I schedule a reel to post to Instagram, that should post to Facebook too. And those things are getting crazy views on Facebook. So it is worth doing it because it literally it works the same. You just have to make sure you have the Facebook page set up and you link it to your Instagram in like your Meta account center, and then turn on the thing that when you post a reel, it automatically posts it to Facebook. Like 3 weeks ago, they changed the way that Instagram and Facebook interact, so they're much more linked now. So posting a reel to Instagram and then also posting to Facebook at the same time pushes it on Facebook all the same. So it's literally a no-brainer. My Facebook went from like just being my personal Facebook to having 21,000 followers literally just from the food videos the past 2 weeks. Literally just the 2 weeks. The food videos were the first batch that started getting posted on my Facebook. And those videos alone took me from 0 and it only being friends and kind of like personal, like people I actually know, to I have 21,000 followers on Facebook now too. Oh my God. Oh, we need more goat. We need more goat. We need more goat. Yo. Whoa. Come on, be good. Be good. No, feed the goat, bro. Feed it. Okay, we're going to tell it, redo this prompt with much more emphasis on the goat creature actually eating the ice cream as the finale. This one is close. This one is close, man. The fire was a nice touch, I think. Bro, I'm kind of curious. Let's go to Kling. Let's put this bitch in Kling. And let's take the prompt. Let's go to the Kling prompter. And let's say, rewrite this prompt in the Kling format. Exclude all audio cues. Let's put it to the test. Let's see what happens with Vio and Kling competing with the goat creature. Let's see what Kling does. Kling can make some pretty unhinged stuff. But I want the goat to eat the ice cream, bro. Well, there were a couple months where I didn't use Kling at all where I've just been stuck in VO doing the food stuff. And when they came out with the Ultra plan, I bought the yearly Ultra plan as soon as it came out, and those credits roll over every month. But again, like, you guys gotta keep in mind, like, this is my full-time thing, right? Like, this is literally what I do. Like, paying for these tools are my marketing expense, and these are all things that I use for my client work. And when I get client work, depending on what tool I use, I tag on the perceived cost of the credits I'm going to use in that tool into the price of like on top of my you know, my budget. Eat it. Eat it. No. Come on. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. No, bro. Oh, it's so close. Not quite. Not quite. Try that again. We're losing the goat creature at the end of the video, and the face from the original image is eating it. We need to make explicitly clear that it is the small goat creature that emerges from the face that eats the ice cream. But you see, okay, so in this regard, I was lucky. I started doing this AI stuff early enough that at the time, all the stuff I was getting paid to do, and that first batch of like paid work that I was charging real money for, was with stuff like Warp Fusion, which was all local models. So none of these platforms really existed by the time I was starting to get paid to do AI stuff. So for those first 6 months of that first year, I was doing freelance gigs, and everything I was making, I was doing locally on my PC with a 3090. And there were no subscriptions for anything yet. So I had gotten the head start on making money before I had these subscription bills. And I've just evolved what I do as the tools evolve, because that's super important. Okay, let's see what Kling did. Not quite. Not quite, bro. Ew. Still cool. Whoa. Still cool. Still cool, but not quite. Whoa, come on, do it. Do it. Yes! 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 That was amazing. I think this one's better. Yep. Boom. Boom da da. Okay, wait. Someone said, what is Creative Cloud good for? So, McLaris, Creative Cloud is like, that's just if you're using the Adobe suite of products, which I know a lot of people nowadays are trying to move away from, but like I use Premiere Pro, I use After Effects, given I haven't used After Effects for a minute, but I use Premiere Pro, After Effects, Photoshop, especially. Like all these things are included in Creative Cloud. Like Creative Cloud is Adobe's suite of products. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to do one more of these, and then I think we have a post. Maybe we do 5. I think 4 is a good place to start, though, but I will be right back. All right, we're back, and we're gonna find the last image here. I feel like this can be a little like this. These are cool. I feel like they can be a little crazier. So let's go like boom, and then let's find another image to throw into it, and let's try to give it one that has like a little bit more of the female form. So let's use this one. Let's copy the address. Let's paste it in there. Let's use it as the style reference. Let's try using that one as an image prompt with the girl. Also too, let's go back to our Midjourney prompter and let's grab some more of like the random prompts here. Let's try like these images with this random ass prompt. Oh, these are sick, bro. VM, I am not doing any vibe coding, bro. It's just like the agent stuff with Glyph, yes. Right? Like building the agents and altering the agents on the Glyph platform, yes, but not like I haven't really. It's just not where my free time goes to. This one is sick. I like that. These are cool, man. Let's take this one and let's do like a variation and see what happens. And then let's also do a variation of this one and see what happens. see. Let's see, let's see. I think I like this one here. This one I think is really cool. I need to think about what I want to come out of this one, like what the creature is for this one. We're now going to use this as the starting image, and this creature should have its head open up by the tentacles on its head, pulling its mouth open, and the creature that emerges from the head of this one should be a mixture of like a jellyfish and a woman. And this creature is being fed sushi. This one doesn't need dialogue, only ASMR. Once the tentacles on the head pull the mouth open, ocean water kind of spills out behind the emergence of the jellyfish female creature from the head. I don't know, bro. I'm this up as I go. You know, we might pivot, but let's see. A panda amiibo. All right, so let's get this one in there. Upload. Give me 3 more variations of this one. Keep all of it kind of based in realism as far as the texture goes, and no, let's just give me 3 more prompts. Just give me 3 more prompts. A starfish or a seahorse would be interesting. We can definitely try that. Let's try one where the little creature that emerges from the head is a mixture of a seahorse and a woman, and then another one where it's a mixture of a starfish and a woman. As far as eating the sushi goes, the sushi should be fed by the outer body through the hands. The sushi should not float up to the creature to eat. This will be interesting. Let's see. Oh. Nah, it's a little foo-foo. Nope. This prompt's no good. Nope. Let's actually see what that other one we did. This is the good one. I am wildly unimpressed. Wildly unimpressed. All right, let's see here. We need to go back to the head splitting open, revealing the creature inside. Oh my god. The creature should not have a human face, but should have some feminine qualities to its small alien body. Might have to pivot on this one, but maybe it's just the prompting right now. The character in this image was a little farther away than the previous ones. The creature that appears should be much more visceral and alien-like the previous generations that we've done, and not glowing and not very cartoonish or CGI looking. This should all be very textural and visceral. Hella generations. Okay, let's see. No. Ew. I like the water coming out. It's just the creature's not hitting yet. Closer. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, bro. Closer. Closer. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, so we're going to take this one. Let's take this prompt, and we need to make this creature more surreal and not look like a run-of-the-mill alien. And we can also have the camera slowly zoom in to get closer to the face to add more detail. But once the face opens, the creature should be full-bodied and living inside of the face or the head that it's emerging from as the hands feed it the piece of sushi. The creature eating the sushi should be the finale. And we can make this creature very insectoid meets octopus meets alien. Just, we need something different, but we still need it to be textural and visceral. See, bro, sometimes I don't even know like exactly what I'm asking it for, but I'm just like I want it to show me things that I can't even think of yet, you know? But overall, I will say that I am extremely happy with this prompter and how this has performed all night tonight. I feel like I have fought with these significantly less than I usually fight with things I'm doing in VO, albeit it's a little easier when you're doing stuff that's abstract and not like something so as a matter of fact as what I've been doing with the fruit or the food. excited to see what these look like, though. Fuck off, Jeru. You need to pay for all the tools, and then you will be given magic powers to create anything you want, as long as you're paying money. Jay, what do you mean? Do I think it's harder for animated than for real? Oh, you mean like as far as like the style? I don't know, man. I think it just depends. I think it heavily depends on how the image is set up. No. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, that one is good. That one is good. That's a winner right there. Nope, we got the winner right here. Ding ding. We'll run this one more time just to see. But we're downloading this one. I paid for the ultra plan on Kling Jeru. Miss Melanie, we do these sessions every other Friday. So next week there will not be one, but the week after there will be one. And I will always announce it 24 hours before on my Instagram and on my Discord. So yeah, come hang out every other Friday. Dude, you're still using 1.6 for the extend? Why aren't you using 2.1? The extend in 2.1 is way better. Also, David, don't let Pixel Pusher fool you. This man is an OG. He's been doing this shit way before I was. I learned a lot from him since the very beginning, and he always comes on my streams and trolls. But Pixel Pusher was one of my original AI inspirations. So don't let this man fool you. MFer, I think that's kind of just like a side effect of VO. I have found with these specific prompts that I've been doing using the Sora 2 prompter that I made and using the specific time codes for the actions that the prompts have been way more consistent and actually doing what I want them to do, period. Oh no, or this one. Oh, this one gave the sushi to us. I mean, this is all image to video, and these are pretty much doing exactly what the prompt is telling them to do. So I think it's more so it comes down to the prompt, and they all vary a little bit, but there are specific ways to write the prompt to get it closer and closer every time. Nah, that first one was it. Okay. Wait, that's 8, 16. Let's see what this looks like when I put these all in here together. Let's see how this feels. And that'll depend if I want to do one more or if I just want to call it. So which one? We're going to start with...
It's not delivery.
Okay.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Okay, let's try this guy right here. Nope. Bitch. Boom.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Do I like that one? Or do I like this one?
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
I think this one's better, and I'm going to use the sound from the other one. So we'll do that one.
Ramen is humanity's best creation. Humanity's creation.
I'm going to run this one again, but I'm going to take the audio away. So let's scroll down and find them. Okay, boom. So we're going to go bam. Say ASMR only, boom. In Kling, you can extend with 1.6 and 2.1. I would just use 2.1. 2.5 doesn't have the extend feature, but if you take a 2.1 extension and then you continue the generation from the last frame of the 2.1 extension with 2.5, the frames will line up perfectly, and you won't, like, it'll just work. So I would use 2.1 for all the extensions. But I can't tell if you're being facetious or if you're actually asking. Yes, you do. Is right, like right here. Wait, here. Edit. Yeah, 2.1, boom, and you get the start frame, end frame. You just gotta drag it in. Oh, that was almost good. Wow. I just need the audio from this. That's all I'm looking for. Wait, I think It's this one, and then I want the audio from this one. There we go, scale. Let's see. Dude, it's crazy because okay, so let this be a note. Because these are prompted at the time codes for the specific actions, regardless of how the animation looks or works or what's happening, the sounds are happening at the exact time I need them to in each one. So like the audio from one clip lines up with the animation of another clip perfectly. I think that's pretty wild. Also, I am going to take the ones that I like, and run them through Astra to get them to 1080. So this is 1848. 1848. So I'm just looking at the shot numbers here, and I'm going to do it as we go because the Astra thing can take a minute. I don't think I want to do the creative. I don't know how. I mean, let's do a creative. I think I'm going to stick with precise because I don't really want it to change too well. Let's try creative. Let's get crazy. Let's try creative. Let's do it. But then we'll also do the precise one. Because I want to upscale these to a true 1080, so I'm going to use Astra to do that. Rather than just scaling the frame up. Boom. And then we have CZ8WM. CZ8WM, which is this one. So we need to wait for this to get into the queue, and then we can load the next one. Bro, it is 8:30 and I'm still drinking this coffee. I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping tonight. That is him. That is him. Astra is Topaz's diffusion video upscaler on its own separate platform outside of Topaz. Jeru, do you wanna come bullshit with me on the stream for a minute while I'm kind of wrapping up here? Here, Jeru, I'm gonna DM you a link to come on. You don't gotta put your camera on, but we can just chat while I'm doing stuff. I just sent you a link on Discord. Come hang out and we can just talk while I'm doing the last part of all this. Okay, so hey, there he is. Oh. There he is. Oh. What's going on, man?
What's up, brother?
So we got 28 people here with us right now. Just FYI.
Hell yeah.
No, dude, this VO stuff has been blowing my mind tonight. Like these weird creature things that I got going on in VO, I've completely kind of enamored with. I have no idea how it's going to perform on my page, but I don't really care.
Is that what you're using on the front or the first tab?
This, yeah, this is VO.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think I checked earlier. It looked like you're on Kling.
So Kling, we were doing some stuff in the beginning with like anime and grills, and then just like playing with VO and testing it a little. I wanted to dive more into this because like these are images that I made with my old like an old Flux Laura that I had that Kling could never quite do what I wanted them to do. And so I never did much with them, but Vio,
It's not delivery.
This is fucking crazy.
DiGiorno.
That's crazy. And that's text to prompt.
This is image to video.
Image to video.
So yeah, these images I made. But yeah,
I was saying in chat the Topaz got me.
Oh, I mean, bro, they always get me at the very end, because then it's like sometimes I'll go like so many updates before I even update my Topaz, because I really only use it for one thing.
Right.
But once that thing like hits and you don't get any more updates, and you're like, ah, fuck.
Yeah, but then they changed the whole sub model.
Yep. Yep, of course they did.
It's still good. It's so good.
Dude, these things are crazy. I'm so stoked with everything that I got out of VO tonight. And it was all like so I made a prompter for the people in my Patreon built for like Sora 2 to have more control over the outputs. And the way that I have the prompter working for Sora 2 actually works extremely well in VO. Like, I feel like the Sora 2 prompter I made is better for VO than the VO prompter that I've been using. Z Bigfoot, what's up, buddy? How are the Bigfoot videos performing still? Are you still banging out the Bigfoot videos? Is that still like the main thing? Or did people have people slow down on watching Bigfoot have the adventures? Okay, so the goat, and then we got this woman right here. Boom. Let's see. Bam. So all I'm doing here, guys, is I am upscaling the videos to 1080 using Topaz Astra, and I'm running all of them with the creative bold upscale to 1080, as well as the precise quality upscale, just in case like the creative bold does some stuff to the image that I don't like. But I want all of these to be an actual 1080 in Premiere, which is what I'm doing this for right now. And let's see what so we got the first quality precise upscale back for this guy. So let's see the difference. That looks really nice. It desaturates it a little, but that can be fixed when we put it back in Premiere. But I really want to see what the creative ones look like for this. So let's see. Here's the creative one for that one. I want to see how it changes it. Oh, I think that's better. I think that's better. That's like a really nice, clean picture. We're going to download that one. Put these in our upscale folder since everything is set up. And then we just replace.
It's not delivery.
But we need to use the other audio.
No.
This one. So we need to use the audio for this one, and let's make sure that matches.
It's not delivery.
It's DiGiorno.
And the audio matches up perfectly with what the creature's doing because of the way we have it prompted with all the time codes. Even though it's from a different clip. David, I think that all just depends, man. I don't use Astra on everything. And I don't think I would, you know, if you have something exact, Astra really isn't going to change it that much. As you can see, it's like just enough to make a difference. So I wouldn't.
Those are pretty crispy coming out too, right?
What was that?
Those are pretty crispy coming out.
Yeah, I mean, these are 720 coming out of VO. But because I like exporting at the full 1080 in Premiere, I don't want to just scale them up. So I rather not just upscale them in Topaz. I'd rather do like a diffusion upscale. And Astra like works perfectly, whether I want it to change it just a little or have like a little bit more freedom. Both of their settings just work really good.
Yeah. It's good for under 20 seconds, right?
I believe so. Yeah,
it's a pain.
So let's see what the damn, I did this wrong. This is creative subtle for this one. God, that's so cool. Let's see what the creative bold one looks like though. When it comes out, it should be right here. What have you been up to, man? You been working a bunch of gigs or just working?
Yeah, lots of gigs, dude. I need clean credits right now because I'm on a project.
Sick, dude. I as soon as they released the Ultra plan, I bought it.
What is it? I might have to buy it for a month.
Well, I did it for the year, but let's see. Let's see what that cost. Ultra. So Ultra is $1,400 for the year. If you do it monthly, it's $130. And it gets you 26,000 credits a month.
Shit. That might pay for itself.
It totally pays for itself. Like if you're working with it in any regard, it pays for itself.
Yeah. And how many credits? How many?
26,000 credits.
What is that in video? Does it tell you?
So you know, 2 outputs at 2.1 start frame end frame is 140 for 10 seconds.
Interesting.
So it's a lot of videos. MFR, if you do Astra just by itself, I believe it's like 40 a month. I actually don't really run through the clean credits too quickly anymore because I've been spending most of my time in VO3, and with VO3 Fast, you get unlimited generations if you're on the Ultra plan. So I think it all depends. Like if you run 4 generations at a time, which I used to on Kling 1.6 when I was making the Grills anime videos, I used to generate 4 at a time because I needed those 4 to get a good one. But now since the model has gotten way better, I can just do 2 generations at a time, and I usually get what I need from one of those 2 generations as long as my prompt is good. Because like Kling 2.5 is really, really good at prompt adherence. So as the model gets better, I've actually been getting more out of it because everything just gets cheaper because I'm not having to re-roll a whole lot.
Yeah, I've been able to use FreePut, the artist kind of plan, whatever they have. It's like 150K credits.
Oh, gotcha. So are you doing all the Kling stuff through FreePick, or no? You're doing
half, both.
This is the only thing about Astra. It takes forever to do these. Maybe while I'm waiting for these, I'll play with another image. Dude, some of these are crazy.
So you should just flip through all those at one video.
So like all these that I'm running right now are all going to be in one video.
Like a fucking flash show.
I'm just going to put them back to back to back. Oh, you mean the images?
Yeah, that's pretty rad.
Oh yeah, this one's cool, man. Oh. Okay, so then we replace this one. Boom. Has a little pause at the beginning. We don't really want that pause, so we will go right here where it starts to move, and we'll cut that and we'll pull that back. Come on. Yeah, I know this is right up your alley.
This feels like Lolita. What's her name?
Oh, Lola.
Lola.
I'm trying to cut the disgusting aspect with the comedy of the food at the end. That's kind of like the thing.
She really loves the splitting faces.
Yeah, I've never really done too much of it, but these I feel like because the images are so kind of like cool to begin with, I actually really liked doing it on these.
Damn, Vio's good, huh?
Vio is really good, man. I mean, dude, all of those naughty little food animations I've been doing are in Vio.
But it's making that character that's in the head, right?
Yeah. There's no for VO3 Fast. There's no end frame, so it's just start frame. So this is all just the prompt.
Yeah, that little character is badass.
Yeah.
Like everyone's been good.
All right, let's see what the girl look like. Oh no, come back. Oh, dude, I love it.
How is the censorship on this?
I barely got censored on any of these.
Nice.
Like any of them.
Because you can see through her top.
Yeah. I'm surprised that this one didn't get censored because her top is a little questionable. Like there's definitely a nipple right there. All right, this is about 30 second. I want to see what happens if okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to click all of these and go speed duration, maintain audio pitch, and I'm going to speed these all up by about half. Let's see what this one looks like when I speed it up by half.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
No, they need
Or no.
Okay, this one has a little pause at the beginning too that I think we can do without. So I think right here where the color starts to light up in the back, we take that off. Boom. And then this one, we start right here where the seam starts coming out.
Oh, that feels good.
Yep.
It's not.
Yep. I don't think I need to do one more for these. I think it'll be interesting to see how this performs with being 30 seconds long. But I am going to color them. Put a little adjustment layer on there. Color.
Pizza does sound good right now.
Pizza does sound good right now. Alas, we cannot have pizza. Boom, whites, and then throw our LUT on, turn that down to there, sharpen these up by about 80, bring the vibrance up a little.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Yeah, that looks good. And then yeah, you know, Willis does the splitting faces a little. Willis really sticks into the like the like sci-fi future little machinery stuff, which is super cool too. So Willis, funny story, Willis was actually the first person who I reached out to when I was trying to figure Warp Fusion out, who took an hour out of his day, jumped on a Zoom call with me, and helped me install Warp Fusion and walked me through the settings and got me going. Willis was the first person, and the only reason we had that connection was because he had reached out to me about 2 or 3 months prior and asked my permission to use a dance video I shot to do one of the Warp Fusion AI animations that he was really big with at the time. And I told him, yeah, go for it. And because I let him do that, you know, I was able to reach back out to him and be like, hey, would you mind help? I just got a PC. I have a 3090 now. I can get into the AI stuff. Can you please help me figure out how to do this? And Willis did not have to, but he helped me, and always going to have massive respect for Willis for that. Because
What a stud.
yeah. And he's a dentist.
And he has like jumped into voice chat like once.
Yeah, Willis is very elusive, but he's super nice, super friendly. Oh, that is a lot of halation. Let's bring that down to like 10. All right, and then we're going to add some chromatic aberration on these things. Boom. Bring that down to like 0.15. Turn the radial blur completely off. I love the little goat tentacle creature. All right, guys, this one is done, and I am so interested to see how this performs on social tomorrow morning. It might completely bomb, or people might be so weirded out by it that it does good. But either way,
Going audio only, no music.
I might find a cool little song to like very lightly put in the background on Instagram.
Some suspense.
Which also, FYI, even though I'm sure at this point you don't really care about Instagram numbers or anything, but it was confirmed to me by my contact at Meta that if you literally just like put the video you're going to post into the Edits app and then post it through there, that it boosts it.
I just posted one like an hour ago.
In the algorithm. So like, even if you don't actually edit it in the Edits app, just like put it in there, export it, and then hit the Instagram button to post it directly from there, and then just do your post as normal. Or you can also schedule it too. So, but that actually helps boost it a little, because the quality for the Edits app is like optimized for Instagram, and you'll see that when you go to post it or schedule it from the Edits app, your post or schedule button actually changes colors to indicate that you're doing it from the Edits app in Instagram. FYI. One, we're going to call this Topaz because that's where it is going next for the final layer. Boom. Yeah, Z Bigfoot, I completely agree. The more of these tools you can combine to get closer to your idea, the harder and harder it's going to be for people to copy you. You know, what I did with these videos tonight reminds me of like what I was doing with Animate Diff when I was just doing the characters on the black backgrounds, where it's just like it feels like character exploration more than anything else. But I didn't realize that VO, and this all started because one of the guys in the chat, David, said VO isn't so good at kind of like the more surreal, out there stuff as Kling is. And I was like, let's see about that. And I made some very surreal out there imagery and asked it for some very surreal out there stuff in the prompts, and it did phenomenally. Edits is a mobile app from Instagram, specifically to like, it's like Instagram's CapCut, and it's free, and it's really dope to edit videos on your cell phone, and you can put music from the Instagram library, and they have all the effects and everything, and you can post from to Instagram directly from edits, and that actually helps push your video in the algorithm a little. So, pro tip. Cool. So we are done in Premiere. Save. Now we go into Topaz proper, which I have not when you go to update your Topaz on desktop, Jeru, does it
crash? Yes.
Crash. So I haven't updated mine in a minute because I don't want to have to reinstall it.
Yeah.
Every time. Like, look, I have 5 updates already.
That's the old app.
It looks different now.
It's different now,
bro. See, so I gotta like
close that. Did you already download it?
No, I'm not doing this.
Okay.
I'll do that tomorrow or something.
Yeah, it's called Topaz Video, not Video AI.
Yeah, no, we'll do that. We'll do that later. One final. So all we're doing here is applying our social media settings that you guys have via the Patreon, and we are exporting it as ProRes 422 HQ. And the person who told me to do everything in ProRes about 2 years ago was this guy. So ever since he told me do everything in ProRes, everything I do in Premiere, all the way through from the minute I start editing a video to the minute it's exported, it all stays in ProRes 422 HQ because he told me to do it that way.
Yeah. Sauce.
And if you guys are not following him already, which you should be, look up Pixel Pusher on Instagram. His name is spelled exactly the same as you see it on his little screen box thing right there at PXLPSHR. He hasn't posted as often as he used to, but top tier.
I did today. I had one.
You did today?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, well, this is cool.
Oh, that was our first test with Sora via Comfy and Foul.
Wait, so that's Sora, and then you're using, I'm guessing, Phil's nodes for the audio?
Yep.
Yeah.
But my last post was using Pixel Pusher glitch nodes, my friend.
This was what?
The first post or third post from the top. With the girl, the purple girl.
Oh, oh, this one. What is this?
Yes. This is glitch nodes with some data mosh.
This makes me anxious.
Love it.
This is super sick. You did LS Dream stuff?
Yeah, entire tour this year.
So this is all of Pixel Pusher's stuff on the stage here for LS Dream and Closey. So this man is a professional. This is super sick. Okay, I think Topaz, boom. So this is done. Let's take a look at the final upscaled output.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
I like the devil one. That one's pretty.
And that is the Instagram post for tomorrow. And we are going to call this one Monster Mukbang. Bang. All right. Well, guys, Jeru, thanks for hopping on and keeping me company for this last like 30 minutes or so.
Hell yeah, dude. Love you.
Yes. Love you too, buddy. Guys, that is going to conclude this Friday night AI session. I think there were a lot of gems in this one. As soon as this is done, if you guys missed anything from the beginning or whatever, you can go back and watch the rest of this over on YouTube. The main things we used tonight were the new Kling prompter that I released on the Patreon for gold members and above right before the stream a couple hours ago. Obviously the Sora 2 prompter, which as you guys see is actually insane for prompting VO3 and getting consistent results. You just need to talk to it, and you need to be as detailed with what you're asking it for as possible so it can give you what you want and leave as little up to it as possible. You give it the high level, let the prompter figure out the details, and then you just go back and forth with it. So Kling prompter, Sora 2 prompter, we use the Mid-Journey prompter to make the prompts to create these images. All these images were made using mood boards that are also on the Patreon for you guys. I didn't use any mood boards that are not available to you guys. Literally everything we did tonight is stuff that you guys can do and do variations of. If you're a member of the Patreon, it is all there for you. And even if you're not, I hope you guys learned some stuff tonight, because I think we got a lot of really great results tonight, and it felt more fun and less like having to fight with everything to get what we want, and it felt very exploratory, and that is what we like. So I had a lot of fun this week. I will see you guys again in 2 weeks. The next live session will be on October 24th. October 24th is when our next live is going to be. Make sure when you guys see this post on Instagram tomorrow morning, you like it, you share it, you repost it, you do all the things. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys learned something. Go make something cool, and I will catch you guys in 2 weeks. If you're not in the Discord, go join the Discord. Link is in my link tree. The community has been great. Everyone is chatting in there. Everyone's helping each other out all throughout the week. And yeah, man, appreciate you guys, and I'll catch you guys in 2 weeks on the 24th. jboogxcreative. If you're not following Pixel Pusher, go follow him over on Instagram. The man is an OG in the AI art space, and he definitely helped me a lot when I was just starting out and trying to make sense of it all. So go give him a follow. On the rare occasion he does post now, you will not regret seeing his stuff pop up on your feed. See you guys in 2 weeks. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Peace.
Peace. And then